Hey, what's up, guys? How you guys doing? I don't know if you can hear me. Sorry, I had to do some shit real quick, so give me a second. Uh, Nothing is really happening. All right, one second, guys. Let me make sure you guys can hear me. I'm not sure. Should be able to. I don't know. Let's see. Uh, okay, let's see. Let's double check. I hope this stuff works. All right. Um, what's up, guys? Hey, guys. So let me just make sure you guys can hear me, man. I'm not sure. I don't know, man. I'm gonna be here for a while though. We're just gonna be vibing today, man. Um, Let me double check real quick. Make sure you guys can hear me. Today, man. All right, we'll check. One second. Make sure you guys can hear me. One second. Today, man. All right, the audio is good, I think. Audio is good, I think. Okay, audio is good. The audio. Oh boy, yeah, it won't be here for a while, man. I haven't done this in probably I haven't done like this before, trading like this. Let me double check again. One second, make sure I got my audio right. Audio's good. Audio's good. I haven't done this in probably I haven't done like this before, trading like this. Let me double check again. One second, make sure I got my audio right. Yeah, we good. Audio's good. Audio's good. We good. What's up? What's up, man? What's going on? Jam, legends. What's up? I am home today all by myself, man. You know, the wifey's traveled, the kids in school. I'm like, let me just go online, man, and see if we could play with some trading shit, man. But and that's nothing has really happened so far. I mean, looking at this shit, to be honest with you, not really. We did have a sell-off, right? So what is that? 95, 96, 7. Little sell-off, little sell-off. All right, so I took some trades earlier already this morning. And let me see where I'm at right now. Hey, big back, what's up? What's going on, man? Yeah, I took some trades this morning, man. Let me just see what's up. Let me see what's up at the what we looking like. I took a trade earlier this morning, so let me see. I think it was a win. It was small. Okay, up 11%. Okay. All right. So as you guys know, I've been messing around with this trading shit, right? Um, you know, so I'm trying to figure out where to get my entries in. I am on the 5 minute chart right now. 5 minutes. Trading in 5 minutes right now. We did have a small little sell-off, so yes, let me just get set up here. It looks like I'm gonna take a long soon, I think. We had the small little sell-off from like 97,000. Let me make sure I got my timers right. Okay, right here. Yeah, the market opened basically at 96,290. So we let me go long real quick. There's a possibility. I'm trading 5 minutes. I haven't done this in a while. Normally, I like to just trade the zones, on my demand supply zones, but Let me take a trade here real quick and see. I mean, I could wait because normally I could wait till I get my confirmation, right? Normally you see the lines there when they cross, you get your buy signal. I'm using the trading bots; it will give me my buy signal, but it looks like we're coming back up. So I mean, I could take this trade right now, right? So let me do this. Let me put my setup in. We're going to use about we're going to use like I think $10. Let's do 100x. Let's do 100x. Sorry, 100x long. Uh, Let me get okay, that's on. 100x long, 1K size. What am I waiting for? What are you doing? Let me set my stop loss at I think because I'm using high leverage, man. I think minimum stop loss I could do is like 11.3%. So we do 11.3%. Set take profits at like 50%. Oh man, I don't want to miss my entry, so let me see. So what we're looking at now. Let's go back to 1 minute. Let's see what did they confirm. Okay, it did. Okay, back to the 5 minutes again. All right. All right, let me hit this. All right, so where are we? I got it. Entry 10. Okay, so leverage. Let me open up and leverage a little bit more, man. Just a little bit more. So my leverage, I'm saying my stop is at 20%. And all right, let me place this trade right now. Let me just double check again real quick. 5 minute charts. Like I said, it's not guaranteed. I will. Oh, well, actually, it went down more. I might even get a better entry, man. Better entry. I'm gonna wait a little bit, man, guys. We're getting so on the 1 minute chart, it looks like a red candle popped up here. So I'm gonna wait a little bit because I'm using such a high leverage, man. I don't want to get liquidated, man, guys. So let me go back to 1 minute chart real quick. 1 minute. If I get a big red candle on the 1 minute chart, then I'll put my buy in. Right now the price is 96,170. So because we did have this sell off earlier. This is a 1 minute chart, by the way. This is 1 minute. Normally I don't trade like this. I'm home. I'm just messing around, playing with some shit. So let me go in, man. Let me go in. 1 9. Yeah, let me go in. Let me go in. All right. So trade is in. I wish I'd gone sooner, right? I would have had a much better entry. So let's see. So my entry is 96,229. And I'm down about, like I said, I don't like doing this anymore, guys. I probably won't after this. Nah, I prefer I prefer you know setting my buys and just go like that because it's just a better trade strategy, man. This is why I was losing money before because you're just buying you're hoping and praying. I don't want to hope and pray. So I'm down about 7%. My stop loss is set at 20%. So if I hit 20% down, my stop loss gets triggered. So I'm going to lose $2. I'm using $10 to trade 100x right now, right? 100x. So that's what happens, guys. So we'll see what happens. I put a trade in. So I'm up right now, up about. I mean, like it's gonna be very volatile, right? So because high leverage, yeah, 100x leverage is pretty freaking high, man. So the reason why I went in is because we had this massive sell off right here. See, massive sell off, and I'm probably betting on a little bit upper trend, right? But doesn't guarantee anything. So I'm down 10% right now. Like I said, I really, really hate trading like this. I really, really do because normally I've changed my strategy. Normally okay, I'm about to get liquidated, man. Now look, I'm about to get stopped out. Or maybe not. We'll see. We'll see what happens, man. I'm probably gonna sell immediately. I see any kind of green. So I'm green again. My entry is about 96,229. Right now it's 96,262. So let me go right here. So I'm gonna sell immediately when I'm not up like up above a percent. Above a percent, right? Because this leverage is very, very high, man. Very, very high. I don't like trading like this. I used to. I hate it. I don't like doing it. So we're up about 0.4% right now. Price is at 340. Let me go back here. Do we get a buy signal? We have 363. I'm up about almost $1 right now. 5% up. So our entry was pretty decent. I'm gonna sell here, man. Let me just take this profit, man. Very small. It's almost $1, right? I really hate high leverage, man. I hate it. So I just sold right now. I think I made about 7% gain. Let's take a look real quick. Let's take a look. So yeah, so sold about 7%, pretty decent. Trading this low time frames is crazy, man. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate trading low time frames because it is so fucking volatile, man. You could be up massively 1 second and your money is gone in the next second. So let me do this. So I have this is the 5 minute chart right now. So if you guys take a look at this, right, this is why I know a buy signal is coming pretty soon. Because this is, I think it's the eight moving average and the 13, I think. And every time they cross, but the buy signal shows up. I'm using the trading bots plus my smart money concept indicator, man. Um so basically this is a 5 minute chart. We have a demand zone here to sell, and yeah, I'm about to get a buy signal pretty soon. So what I'm gonna do is this: I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna put a buy in if I get a much lower price, but I don't want to use a high leverage, man, so I don't get liquidated. Or what I could do is let me do this. Let me do $100 and let me do 75x leverage. That might be a little bit better. Let me see. Nah. Let's do. I don't want to do high leverage, man, because this shit is fucking annoying. I don't want to use high leverage, so I'm gonna do $200, and I think 10x leverage should work. No, wait, what? Uh, we're doing 20. No, I don't want to use more than 20x leverage, man. All right, let me use $500. Let me use 500. Leverage too low. What do you mean? Oh, I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it wrong. Okay. I got it. I'm going to use 10x leverage. 10x leverage on $500, right? So my stop loss right now, let me set it to. I want to get a better entry. Like I said before, I'm trading in 5 minutes. That's a nice entry right there, man. That's a nice entry. That's a very nice entry. So it's okay. All right, let me set my stop loss at. There's a 10% loose. No. That's way too high. Let me use stop loss at 9%. Okay. 1% stop loss. The price is going all the way down. I like this. So let me see. All right. Take profit at 10%. Stop loss at 1%. So I'm trading 5 minutes. So I think I got a good entry here, right? Let's see. Place to trade. $100. Collateral. No. Collateral. Let's use 100. All right, perfect. All right. Price right now is 96,100. Okay. I'm just checking. Let me check the chart again. All right. 5-minute time frame. I think that's a good price, man. I think so. Yeah, we're probably gonna. Like I said, I hate trading like I really hate trading like this, man. I know we use the demand zones, right? But I'm just messing around here, man. So let's take a look. All right, $100, 10x, stop loss 1%. All right, let me. I want to wait until maybe so I get a better entry. Oh, I think I might. Price is not 96,100. I think the lowest we got was like 90. I saw 96.8 or 96.7. If we break below 96K, I'm gonna hit my my trading. Right now, price at 96,000. Okay, we're about to break below 96. So that might be a very good entry for me, man. So I'm just gonna wait a bit and see what happens here. Very, very volatile, man. But I might not necessarily catch the bottom, but I would love to get it long below 96 grand. I would love to get that because we're bouncing between 95,800 to 96,500. So that's the bounce between the short time frames, man. So right now is 96. It's like bouncing right around 96,000, man. I want to take this fucking trade, but I'm just like, I don't know. All right, I might just pull this trigger, man. I might just pull this trigger. All right, let me just pull it and pull the trigger here. And let's see what happens, man. So my entry, it gave me an entry of 96,106. I'm trying to sell at 96,300 or 96,200. But like I said, my stop loss is at 1%. That's way. That's too tight, man. Let me do my stop at 2%. 1% stop loss is way too tight for me. All right, I just said at 2%. So I'm basically risking like $2. I'm risking $2, man, right? On my 100, I think. Yeah, I'm risking $2 on my 100. At stop loss at 1%. Sorry, stop loss at 2%. Take profits when we get up to 96.2 or 96.3. And if the stop loss hits, it hits. I'm not gonna move it. Is what it is, man. Right? See, I'm already at 1% already. So right now the price at 95,912. So I'm probably gonna lose this trade. Right? Yep, just like that. Don't lost just like that. So this is what I'm saying about trading short time frames, high leverage. I absolutely hate it. I'm not a fan of it at all. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan at all, man. All right, so I'm gonna do one more trade short term, and I'm done with short term trading, guys. Let me put another trade in here. We have take a long $100, 10x. Price is let's do 2%. All right. Okay, we got 95,800 and okay, let me take this trade, man. I like this, but nothing's guaranteed here, guys. So let's go. Okay. So I'm long right now. Basically same thing. I do have a better entry this time, much better. My entry is 95,885. try to sell at 96,002 or 96,003. All right, so let's double check. So stop loss is at $2. Take profit at let's do 7% and just leave it. Okay. say most people lose money. And I think most people, not let me say most people are bad. So they don't really in the spot. I think take it short, right? My I said I was there, right? So let's see. I think it might be. Try. Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Hello, 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 hello. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Okay. All right, all right. It was the speaker. I wasn't working. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize, man. So you tell it I've been talking for 1 hour. All right, all right. It was the speaker. I wasn't working. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize, man. So you tell it I've been talking for 1 hour. So you're telling me I've been talking for 1 hour, no audio. Fuck that shit, man. Holy fuck, that's crazy. 1 hour yakking. I've been live for 2 hours, man. 2 hours and 44 minutes. So you're telling me I'm just talking to myself. Yo. Info fight is dead, huh? Is that what's happening? Fuck that shit. Man, I just got wrecked out here, man. The best case scenario, what's it called? Is a tax loss harvest. Worst case scenario. What's the market cap? 132 million. Man, I don't know, man. Tax loss harvest. You can hear it. Sure. Yeah, sorry about that, guys, man. So I've been live for 1 hour. You couldn't hear me. That's insane, man. That's absolutely fucking insane. I didn't check the chats, man. I didn't know you guys can hear me. Unbelievable. Wow. Unfucking believable. All right, guys, I'm gonna put another short in. I just got another red indicator here real quick. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Give me a second. Let me put another short in real quick. 5-6. Let me see. I'm getting a nice juicy entry first though. Shorts. Okay, let me set mine. Let's do 5%. This time, I might let this trade go all the way through, guys. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm not gonna fuck with it this time, but I'm gonna wait until I get like good entry though. Like, I just got a signal for me to 15 minutes. Yeah, man. I'm gonna put this trigger and I'll leave it alone, guys. I'm not gonna fuck with this one. I'm gonna risk the whole fucking thing, man. Just leave it alone. Yeah, I'm gonna take this short here and leave it $100. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone, guys. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm not gonna fuck with it, and I'm gonna let it play out as long as possible. It's not guaranteed, of course, right? Nothing's guaranteed, right? But so let me put stop loss at 2%, man. 2% stop loss. I don't want to risk. I don't want to. It depends. We'll see. Edit. Let's see what happens. 15 minutes. Okay, cool. The reason why I went short again was because so it's nothing's guaranteed, right? Who the hell knows? It's because this rejection here, and I have a red candle here, right? And it looks like it's not guaranteed. I'm jumping the gun here a little bit, right? It looks like my moving averages are kind of angling down. It might intersect and give me a sell signal, but it's not guaranteed. Nothing's guaranteed, right? So yeah, man. That's big news, man. InfoFi, holy shit. I wonder what. I mean, I don't think it's dead. They might just figure out another way to reward people, man. I mean, it's not. That's the thing, though. How could you do that? How could they do that? That's the question, man. How could InfoFi projects reward people? Let me see. Who's also in space right now? In fact, it's time to sunset snaps. It's our official announcement. Okay. Let me check Kaito. What's Kaito saying? Kaito. Oh, one sec. Maybe Dave is on. Is Dave on? Join. Oh, Dave is on, right?
You know, hint, hint, nudge, nudge, cubes. I'm launching the shit out of that, bro. I'm going to absolutely full send that now. So, yeah, ultimately, go sign up. And Dave, I'm gonna cubes. Get it. Not cubes is yeah. I'm not gonna show. No show. No show. Yeah, don't tell Naeem, bro. He's literally.
Yeah, Dave is on. Yeah. So, guys, I'm gonna hop on the space real quick, man.
Pretty white labeled cube. And so go sign up, and if Dave likes you, he'll add you to his Genesis community cube, in which point you can then add 5 people that you trust, right? And we're gonna go ahead.
Yeah, am I worried? No, they're gonna find other ways to reward people, right?
Yeah. I need a Fang dev to help.
The height of nerdiness that we're at is just fucking
wild. Guys, I love it. Yeah, I can see Jay, Lindy, Naeem. Hold on 1 second. I gotta talk to Cool. What's up, bro? Did you get the message from Nikita first? Because you transitioned to leverage trading. Real convenient timing, bro.
I did, bro. I did, but my money is like yo. Am I cooked? I have 100,000 Kaito, bro. Am I cooked? Am I cooked? Let me know, bro. What am I doing, man? Should I call my wife? What should I do? What should I do, bro? What should I do? I don't know, man. Am I cooked? Landy, I need your help, bro. The puppets. I need your help. Not now. What should I do, man? Should I call the wifey, man? I'm actually home right now. I'm home all day. I've been trading all day. I'm live right now. YouTube, by the way. So I'm live right now. I'm just messing around. I've been live like 3 hours, man, all day long. So I'm home by myself. I'm in my underwear trading. And yeah, man, just chilling. Oh, I'm playing. I'm not naked. I have clothes on. I'll close on. What should I do, man? Yo, Twitter, Elon just wrecked me, bro. Like, Info 5, man, we're heavy. What's up? What change? What are we doing? What are we doing? Are they gonna change how they rewarding people now? Is that what's gonna happen? What? What's gonna happen?
Too late for that. I'd foresee like Coinbase coming along or something, a legitimate brand that does it, an evolution of it. But
so because if Info5 projects can't use Twitter API anymore, they have to find other ways to reward people. What I'm assuming is maybe they could have their own website, and that's what I'm thinking will happen. Maybe they have their own website that tracks. I don't even know. I have no idea, man. I mean, I think, or maybe the NFTs, man. Buy your NFT and you get rewarded as a holder. But I really don't know what to do right now, man. I'm like, should I just wait and let the dust settle before I on stake? Kaito is down 15% in the last like 10 minutes. Should I call my wife? I might cook because I was all in Info5 for the past year. I mean, I'm heavy in trading now. I just moved to trading, but I don't know what to do, guys. I really don't know.
I think you made that transition perfectly because one thing that would never go away is trading, right? So I think that was a smart pivot. And with the way the markets are moving, the way it's ranging, you can definitely make a lot of money.
No, I really didn't see this move happening from Twitter, but it makes sense though. It makes sense because I think the noise on Twitter was a lot, man. The Info5 noise. I mean, you don't blame people, of course. People want to make money, right? I don't blame them, but I understand why Twitter or whatever they decide to cancel API for apps, but I don't know what or how Wallchain and Kaito and Cookie DAO, whatever. I don't know Zeet even. I don't know how they would adjust to these new changes, man. I'm looking forward to you guys' thoughts here.
Cool. It doesn't like if you think about the algorithm and how sensitive it is, if you are in geopolitics, you are in football, you are not seeing this area slop. And it is like I've said this like before, but what from an Nikita is on record saying X monetization has been bad for the platform because they have faced the exact same issue that he's larping on about, which is an issue. The whole entire CT is generally happy, like from the deterioration of content, but that has happened. Like I think Landy mentioned about the silver comment, that reply itself wouldn't benefit. It wouldn't benefit from Infofy. Like it wouldn't get any quacks or zeets or anything, as far as I'm aware, any of that stuff. But from a monetization perspective, there's all these bots and this is what they've been trying to clamp down on, is the people that go into like Elon's post, his post, and just put random shit, trying to get some engagements and stuff, and just automated replies. So I think it's a bit of a cap that he's saying that we're going to get a better improved experience on X in general, because I would say for CT yes, but not for like the wider sphere, because people still are farming.
But have we had any official words from the Kaito team, on the Wall Chain team? Has anyone said anything about this stuff or no?
Cool. Zed has officially shut down every campaign. Kaito is officially put out a notice. They've officially shut down all yaps, right? Like yaps are no longer being earned. Cookie has officially put out a notice saying they're sunsetting snaps. But Wallchain has come out and said, we're Attention Fi. We're not InfoFi.
But I think for me, this speaks to that they already kind of knew, because they whipped those things out very, very quickly.
But cool. Yes. Notices have been put out already, bro. Like they've sunset, like 3 of the 4 major platforms have literally sunset their programs, bro. So I don't know if your Kaito is staked. If it is, GG, my boy.
It's of course it stakes, bro. I think I'm close, man. Now it's all good though. It's all good. Look, I think the beautiful thing about this stuff is tax loss harvesting. If I'm on the loss, I'll sell, and the IRS will pay me back. So I'm not worried, man. Come on, man. Come on. I learn from the best, man. Don't you see the puppet on stage right now, man? I learn from the best.
I was mentioning when we were talking about Infofy, when I came back and you were talking to me about Infofy, you kind of let us know to have low expectations, because with Infofy anything can happen. So kudos to you for letting us know and kind of just giving us the real.
No, I mean it was good while it lasted, man. It was good while it lasted. I mean, like I said, I don't know what that means for guys overall, but a lot of people make money from this stuff. A lot of people built a brand from this stuff. A lot of people got jobs from this stuff. So I don't think it's dead. I just think it might So are you telling me Kaito goes to zero? I don't think so, man. I mean, of course not. I just think they might find a different way to figure out how to reward. I don't know.
Notice, cool. They said they're creating something called Kaito Studio, and they said more details to come on that. But like they've known about this, bro. Like, and all the platforms have specifically known about this, bro. I think that's clearly evident, right? So they've had time to kind of like prepare. Right, I don't know about the Wallchain crew or what, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm not trying to like.
Dave, we've seen at least 2 different people say that Wallchain is Attention Fi. So let's see how that narrative goes.
And how often everybody did Yuri talk about quackheads?
Hold on, just let me finish.
And I was gonna say, cool. Did you know Grok has money?
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
She's shilling DRB.
What do you mean?
Yeah, she's shilling you a token.
Oh, go.
Money. Yeah. Nice, by the way. She really learns from the best. God, I'm so proud right now. What a fucking G. Sorry, go ahead, Naeem, and then we'll go CJ, then Landy.
I think these. I'd love to see if anybody has like these API T's
So,
and C's.
so I'm pretty close to getting stopped out on my other trade. I'm down about 1.3%. The price, yeah, man. I might lose this one, man. I might lose this one. I might lose this one. I don't know. I don't want to move my stop up. I don't know, man. I don't want to do that. I hate doing that shit. So right now I'm down about 1.7%. My stop loss is 2%. I might just let it go, guys. I might let it go. I don't want to move my stuff. I want to stay disciplined. See, it looks like I'm about to. I don't know. We'll see though. It's close. It's very, very close. We'll see.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me in the space. Definitely not what I was expecting to read today. Yeah, I think I had plans for all the different info pies because, yeah, I mean, a lot of people do say, you know, like in these chats and things like, oh, you know, I grinded on InfoFi, I made $0. Like a lot of people will say that, you know, they wasted their time on InfoFi, but that wasn't my case. You know, I made decent money on it. And I think, yeah, like I had a forward, like for the future, I thought to myself, okay, I'm going to do this campaign. This campaign, it was kind of like in a thing, right? So it is unfortunate to lose a monetization stream, like as a creator. But I mean, at the end of the day, I think I think the burnout that comes with InfoFi, having to make a post every single day about all these projects, right? This is an opportunity to like do other content creation and take your content to the next level, or you know, focus on different areas.
I got pretty close to get liquidated, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close. It's really close. I mean, I could add some more. I could add some more collateral. That could be another way for me not to. Let's see, right? I could add some more collateral so I don't get fucking wrecked, but that lowers my risk a lot. But that doesn't mean I'm protected either. It does help a lot if I lower my collateral. If I lower my collateral, it will protect me a lot more, right? So I think I'll just wait and see what happens. If I get close to getting liquidated, I'll just add more collateral. And we'll see what happens then. Yeah, I'm it's very close, guys. It's very fucking close, man. I don't know, man. I'm torn. Should I just let take my loss and leave it alone, or add more collateral? That's the thing I'm thinking about right now, man. So this is it. So it's trying to break through this it's trying to break through this thing, man. It's trying. I'm thinking I should let it go, man. I think I should let it go. I'm gonna let it go. I don't want to add more collateral to this. But my entry was 96,541. That was my entry. And right now the price is 96,000. Like I said before, I'm using 2% stop loss, right? Usually 5 is what you should probably use, but nah, man. I might just let this go, man. I might just let it go. I might just let this shit go. So I've been live for like 2-3 hours, and for 1 hour, no audio. That is insane to me. That is fucking crazy. So I was just talking to myself this whole time, right?
Oh, I'm from Canada. Yeah, I'm
from
Toronto. So,
yep, you hit.
What about you?
Yep. I got stopped out. So I lost like $3, man. I just got stopped out. I lost.
Oh, you're in BC?
I lost 2.45. I lost 2.45.
Oh, I was gonna say the weather's probably beautiful there. You should see the snow. We got like 20.
So if I believe that the market comes down again, I could take a short right here. If you believe this, if markets are coming down from here, right?
InfoFi seems like it's just the 2026 version of the metaverse. Don't worry, bro. You're just a little early.
You know what I'm saying? But let me see. I'll take a look at. Let me look at this chart, man. I don't want to, I'm not chasing any wins, whatever. But I just want to take a look at this. I mean,
I'm in BC.
All right, connecting DMs.
And CJ, I'm all the way on the east.
Yeah, it wasn't a wick, right? That's the thing. So I'm gonna wait. And if I see a crazy wick up, then I might just go in for a quick one.
Oh my god, yeah.
So let me set my stuff.
CJ, really liked your take on this, and
Yeah.
this is a question for everyone. We saw that I think it was Jesse,
Nine.
Jesse from Coinbase,
780.
posted a couple days ago that the base app was going to move from social.
Oh, nice. I gotta. Yes, I probably should take in that.
Like we talked about, what is the next meta going to be?
I missed that entry.
So what Naeem says, attention fi. I mean, it doesn't pass.
So wait a couple of minutes. I might get an entry here. And hopefully write this down. Let me see.
I just need to point out that there was a very specific reason that I was on a stage recently where I was critiqued for owning
because I believe this is a because I believe this is a ooh.
Hey, you know, there's a lot of info fi. It's just
Let's see what happens, man.
Talking to each other.
I believe we're still bearish. Let's see. My entry is 96,663. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens.
And the response was subpar.
We might be moving up, might be moving down, but like I said, nothing is guaranteed. You set your stop loss and basically like trading short term. Yeah, see, this thing is doing. Yeah, man. I don't know. I might just take this and run, man. Cause we just got a massive. Was that a wick? Mini wick.
Even when it's not AI swap, and then what happens, and
Let's see what happens.
Is everybody's just talking to each other as the algorithm.
Let's see what happens.
And people weren't finding success in.
But I have to be comfortable with it. Right now, I'm down about 0.7%. I am not fucking around with this, man, because it feels like this thing is getting more strength now. Because normally, this entire show, anytime the price hits 96.7, we dump down. This is the first time we actually holding 96.8. So it feels like it wants to break above 97,000, man. So I'm very like I'm very like right now. Let me take a look at I'm looking at 15 minutes. Wait, it's too long, bro. 15 minutes. Yeah, see.
To promote something, one of the biggest things you need to understand here in the United States, especially, and for
that's
US
crazy
company,
to me.
You have to disclose.
So let's see, man. We're weakened down a little bit. Let's see kind of what happens here. Yeah, it's the price wants to push up, man. This I am not gonna. I'm gonna make sure I close this. Let me put 2% here. I am not trying to lose a lot more in this one. I just chip my stop loss 2%. So a little more narrow. So because this, I don't like this entry. My entry wasn't that bad. It's just not that great. Like I said, if this remains bearish, I should be okay. Because right now, the last time we did the price touched this, we did go a lot lower. So let's see what happens.
They all have like really good elements and innovative ways of tracking social metrics. And one of the biggest problems where they could actually pivot, one of the biggest problems that X has is the analytics are trash. It is the most trash ash analytics on the back end. When you go to somebody and you say, hey, I would like to show you how popular I am and why you would want to actually come over to us and do a direct deal with us.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. Yeah, man. Yeah, the price is we're getting the candles are much stronger, man. Much stronger. So I don't know this thing come back down. I might get like a strong wick down maybe, but yeah. I am definitely not liking my entry on this one. Let's see what happens. I'm watching it.
Opportunity for these platforms to actually build something worthwhile on the back end
Yeah, man. We get to what? Yeah, I'm going to take my loss, man. I don't want to fuck with this. Like, yo, I don't want to trade against the trend. I learned my lesson a long time ago. Nah, man. Because right now, basically, the price is moving up stronger than it's moving very, very strong, and it doesn't make any sense for me to trying to short this thing. I mean, look at this. It's too strong, right? You know.
But it's all about what is the problem and what is the solution to that problem. We know there's a analytics problem.
I mean, if I was going to short it, maybe I could make short it from like 97.1 or something like that. Yeah, that's fine.
And then you can
but not from this point. Hell no.
X is maybe going to replace you with someday.
So
maybe they reach out and they look at you and they go, what they built is awesome. Maybe we should buy them.
Let's see.
Right, and that's one of the biggest things that Elon's not known for doing as much.
What I'm waiting for right now is like a strong, massive wick up. If I get that, then I'm okay with shorting that, right? But so far, I don't have that yet. So if I get that wick up, and the wicks usually when people get liquidated, man. You know what I mean? Okay, we had 96.9, right? We're getting close. Oh, wait, so I told you guys, look at that. 966 right now.
I was just going to drive people away from your space and let you know that Yuri is actually talking on Chill Pill Space right now. So if anyone's tapped in, let us know. Let us know what he's saying. But yeah, according to ChatGPT, there are a number of solutions, but Dave, you can like go through them because I don't actually know what they mean.
So we just broke 97,000, like I thought would happen. That's why I sold that shit. It was too strong. Liquidation happened right now, man. It's happening right now. That's why
I kind of asked it what they could mean by differentiating.
I'm just looking at if we see what the RSI does. We get a massive spike. This might be right now. I'm trading against the trend. I don't like to do that, to be honest with you. But if we're in a downtrend, let me see something real quick. Ooh, look at a massive green candle. Yeah, man. Let me see.
So they just watch data instead of rewarding.
Let's see. I don't know what that was a big wick. I could have shorted that shit.
Everything I just said.
That was a big wick down. Remember I told you guys I hate this shit I'm doing right now? Chasing entries. Nah, man. I already have some my trades already set. I think I have a 90. No, was it long or short?
There was an issue
with
being authentic on your polls, and it had to do with the authentic.
Okay, let's see. Still waiting. Let's see what happens.
And one thing that I kind of mentioned.
Trading against the trend will get you fucking wrecked, man. That's why I don't want to do that. Because right now we are above the 20-day moving average, man. Like I might be okay with shorting, right? But it's just you just want to wait and see where we are. If the market holds steady above 97,000 or below it, and that is why I'm doing nothing. I'm just watching.
This is interesting. Well, Monica posted in the chat. She said, "RIP noise on base." Base posted someone said I guess they were building their own InfoFi platform. They raised 7.1 billion from Paradigm. That's their own money. I'm not worried about that. Get out of here. I don't give a shit. Like,
so that was a nice 97. Yeah, it's hard to say, man. It's hard to say.
I was just tuning in, listening to what he was saying, and he's like, it's
hard to say, man. I'm on the side. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm on the side right now. I'm on the side because it's hard to say. And if I'm not sure, I'm just gonna leave it alone. Just leave it alone. I'll be more comfortable getting in on the getting in probably a lot higher. But like I said before, you do not want to trade against the trend. Trade with the trend, right? Trade with the trend. The trend is your friend to the end, right?
We had the Zach XBT drama, and if you look on Nikita's tweet,
so I'm gonna take a chance there, guys. We trade with the trend, right? Trend up. Let's see. Let me wait a little bit and see what happens. 96.8. We did have a strong uptrend, guys. A strong uptrend.
And that's what I was seeing outside.
All right, I'm gonna wait a little bit.
And they must have seen that and said, okay, let's rebrand this. And Hunter or somebody.
Okay, I'm gonna take a trade here, guys.
Information.
Let's see what happens, man. So I'm long right now on this current trade. Let's see.
As it stands,
an entry of 96,559. I don't want to go against the trend, is what it is. Like I said, I don't trade like this normally. Remember, I said before, what I do is I have my entries based on the demand and supply zones, is what it is. But that is why I'm gonna even use even less for this one.
Is it the right thing? Like if you were a brand that was,
I'm using it very, 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 very low. What's it called? Yeah, see, I'm down. You can't. Short-term trading. It's crazy. It really, really is, right? But I'm taking a chance again on this one because I don't want to trade against the trend. Let's see what happens.
There is potential for evolution, but as it stands, like I don't see the changing of the term.
Let's see what happens there, man. Trade against the trend, trade with the trend, against it. So let's see what happens. Yeah, this is a strong. Wow, look at this. This is a strong candle in the supply zone. I don't know, man. We'll see though. As long as we in an uptrend, trend is your friend to the end, right? If you're in an uptrend, this trick should play out. If you're not, I'm gonna get stopped out again. So we'll see what happens.
Trading tool. I'd rather have one Landy versus 1,000 flipping quackers. Frankly, I'll be frank with you, because he knows relatively what he's talking about. Whereas the other people will be like just repeating whatever the flipping creator brief is. Do you know what I mean? There's no authenticity to it, essentially. So yeah, that's just my thoughts.
Great point. Yeah, I think that's what makes you a marketer out here, right? Like, and I know Landy's not kind of like the for hire guy, right? As you have more money than God, he's for hire for other things, isn't he? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. It's just.
I want to get to you. I want to talk about Tiger, kind of like how you guys are approaching this.
We'll see what happens.
No worries. I just wanted to say good morning. Did I miss something this morning? You're a funny guy. Come on, go ahead and talk back to that.
Yeah, I mean, this whole Kaito stuff, man, that's happening right now. It's not that great, but I think they just have to change the way they reward the users. That's it. People are freaking out. I don't think they should. I don't think so. All right, so man, so it played out, man. The trade is playing out. So far, so good. Entry at 96,554. But like I said, no, it's because it's such a short time frame. You cannot just stop loss. You win, you lose, you lose. Is what it is. That simple. Nothing's guaranteed. That's why I set my stop loss very tight, 1% stop loss, because anytime you get above like a key level, like a round number, 96,000 is a round number, and that is going to be very, very volatile, right? So if I lose. How much do I lose? I lose $1, right? Yeah, $1 is what it is. So what I'm doing right now, like I said, I don't normally do this. This is just me fucking around, right? I trade the higher time frames, and there's less hands-on, right? Less bullshit. So less noise. Yeah, less noise. So it's probably gonna get liquidated right now, probably. Yep, done. Out. Just like that, done. Lost $1. I truly believe that, you know, all these indicators all work, but you just gotta get there early. That's always the catch, man. That's always the catch. Like, look at this one. Like, there was a buy signal here, right? Let me show you. Okay, there's a buy signal here. You could have bought this here, right? Yeah, you could have bought this here, but you could have bought this like at the bottom here. So instead of waiting to get, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm like. Okay, look, I'm going to take a chance again, betting on the uptrend again, right? I'm taking long again. Like I said, I'm risking very small amount of money. I'm comfortable doing this, right? Get an entry at 998,700 or something, and aiming for, okay, my entry is okay, let me set my stop loss. Stop loss, same thing, 1%. I'm not risking nothing. Nothing. I'm not risking anything because if I feel like this is a good entry for me, and I believe this is an uptrend, which I think it is, but my stop is so tight, I don't want to fuck around with this, right? That's why I let my stop loss to be that tight. If my stop loss is tight, then I'm gonna get my stop loss gets hit, I lose $1, not a problem. But if things does play out and we do push towards 97,000 again and above, then I'm risking $100. Sorry, I'm risking $1. That's the stop loss to make 10 or more, right? So we'll see. So that's the beauty of playing with this is the beauty of playing with small dollar value, because you don't really have any fear, right? Fear is not that much, but like I said, when I do trade with a large amount of money, I would trade in a higher time frame. I wouldn't do this right now. I wouldn't just be like guessing, hoping. No, because if the high time frames are more likely to play out than low time frames, and that's the reason why I'm more comfortable doing this, right? So, and because I see that, I'm seeing larger candles break into the supply zone, and we're not crashing down. But look, the last time we touched the supply zone, we crashed down. But look at this. We've been wicking into it, wicking into it, wicking into it, wicking into it, went down below it. We're actually in it. We're actually closing in it. We're probably gonna go above. And that's why, like I said, we'll see what happens. Not guaranteed, right? Nothing's guaranteed. But I'm more comfortable with this, and that's why I'm like, let's see what happens. I'm risking very small. I'm risking $1. I'm risking $1 to make $10, right? You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm not even worried about this. But like I said, if you're gonna use a lot more money, then the higher time frames is where you should be playing. That's where you should be. Yeah.
Campaign, right? So like there are certain deliverables when you sign up with any leaderboard campaign or info.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So right now I do have a lot of Kaito staked. I don't know if I should unstake it. I'm still I don't know. I'm still thinking. Let me check real quick. Let me check something real quick.
They have a couple of built-in systems that they've been developing as well.
Yeah, so this trade's not gonna play out. All right, I'm probably gonna get stopped out because we're down to 96,600 and yeah, I might get stopped out. Yep, just like that, stopped out. No problem. That's why I said before, when you're trading lower time frames, you better be comfortable losing money, because man, it is not for the faint of heart, man. It really, really isn't. It really, really isn't. So it looks like we're getting fake out. That's what's happening. So the market goes to 97,000. People think we're going to go higher. And because now, remember what I said before, right? From the beginning of the show, I maintained that market is bearish. I should be shorting. If I stick to that, I'll be killing it right now.
The cool thing about Zyber is that we have so many products and so many offerings and so many things that we could do, right? So, and like again, InfoFi was a small portion of what we did, and I consider it very successful. There was a lot of people that got brought into Zyber and the ecosystem and joined it, which is awesome, right? That's what a good marketing campaign does. But like you said, Dave, we can go on live stream.
Let me see what. You got tripping right now? Oh boy, this guy is celebrating. All right, RIP InfoFi, of course. What's next? Look at this. Everybody hosts InfoFi space. Yeah, Dave. Let me drop down, man. I don't want to host people's spots. So yeah, but thanks for having me. I'm live right now on YouTube, so you guys you can watch whatever. But yeah, I'm just gonna sit back and echo my wife. She's gonna be mad with this. So all right. know what I'm saying? Like for example, this is a 5 minute shot. Okay, I'm not gonna count the wick. Okay, so basically, you're gonna short a Bitcoin right here, right? On 96,870, right? And sold at 96,541. Look at the government. But most people will sell right here at 96,569, and hopefully catch bottom, right? So I'm gonna go down to more, right? So I've had good entry. So that's not really good. I've had good entry because it's short-term time frame. It would flick on a dime to nothing. Okay? So for example, I have a demand zone of 96,000. That's why I mean, so time frame. I need the much better off with the high time. Unless you're using small dollars out of $2 market goes down, I'm going to sell it. But after the market, that's why I'm not prepared to. I'm not prepared to let it trick me. I don't do it. Okay? out and just be pulling your hair out. Nah, man. I'm not. I don't. Unless you're using small dollar value, then that's different. Then basically, you're basically fucking gambling, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. You're absolutely clueless. I'm reading comments on my Twitter page about the whole amplified drama, right? Yeah, a lot of drama, I guess. I've always believed that in a time of fear, opportunities show up. I'm not saying amplify. I'm not saying. I don't believe amplify is dead. I believe they're just gonna find other ways to reward people. Unless who knows, man? Who knows? Like I said, man, I don't try and stress myself, man. I don't like to stress myself. I don't like to stress myself. I'm looking for entries right now. That's what I'm doing, right? That's what I'm looking for. Looking for entries, guys. Yeah, look at it. We in an uptrend, man. It looks nasty, yeah, but uptrend, yeah, man. Yeah, we're setting higher highs, high lows. You just gotta be. That's why it's higher time frames to work for you. Based on this, it looks as long as you don't break down and stay down, but it looks like you can take a long gear, right, and just kind of wait like a couple hours and let your trade play out. Um, yeah, man. All right, guys, I've been live for a while, man. Holy shit. Holy fuck. I might just end this fucking. I need to get some food, man. But I do not like this. I'm dead honest. I hate this shit. So before I go, let me give you guys some alpha real quick. Let me give you guys some alpha on the higher time frame. Let me look at the 4 hour. This is wide. Okay, this is the 4 hour candle. Let me see. Let me do 2 hour. Okay, perfect. This is 2 hour. 2 hour. Okay. So I'm not saying it's guaranteed, no that shit. I'm not saying that, right? I'm not fucking saying that. But on the higher time frames, what you could do is this. So so they're two moving averages, right? Here. This is the five. This is five SMA and the 13. Okay. Once these two indicators cross, you could put a sell order in because it's gonna cross down. So if the five moving average, the green one, if it goes under the yellow one, put a short in and just leave it for a couple of days. This is the 2 hour time frame. But I'm looking. Let's look at the. Let me look at the 3 hour. Can you see this? See this, right? And this one. So once they intersect, you put a short in. Or as you can see here, let me show you what happened. This is what happened when the right here, right here. This is the intersection right here. This is when the let me zoom in some more. Actually, was it right there? No, actually, no, it wasn't. Oh, okay, okay, here, perfect. Your buy signal right here. This is when it happened. This is when your green line, your eights moving up, man. Look at this. Price at 96,120. And so I was right all along, guys. I was right all along. I just didn't wait until to let my shit play out. All right, so right here. So wait until this indicator crosses, okay? Once it crosses, then take your buy signal. Once your green 13 EMA crosses above your 5 EMA, I think. Once you get across, put your long on the higher time frames, and that's how you make your money, man. So we just got a nasty correction right now. We wait. I missed. Why is it that when I'm on the show and I when I'm on the show and I miss entries? Why? It happens all the time. So right now, let me go back to the 15-minute charts. Take a look at the nastiness. Let's take a look what just happened. Ooh, nasty. So I was right. I was right. At one point, I'm looking at. So right now, we're basically. So I'm probably going to take it long soon. Where am I? 96.1. I think I have some buys already set. So already. Let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens with this. There might be a long opportunity here if we are still in the uptrend. So let me just set this. This might be my last trade of the day, short-term trade. This is man, I hate being not being ready, man. Damn, I hate not being ready. It's so fucking annoying because I'm not fucking ready, and it just caught me. It caught me off guard. It really did. Damn. Actually, the RSI is not even really that bad. It's a strong push down though. A very strong push down. So it's either we break above up to 96.5 or we we start heading much lower. Let me go back to 15-minute chart. Yeah, man, this stuff is crazy. Trading is nuts, man. It's just because you have to be ready, right? You have to either have your buys set already. You cannot stop be chasing candles, man. Nah. Remember I told you guys already. This is how people lose money, man. You cannot be fucking doing that shit. Nah. You have to be ready. You cannot be fucking around with this. Because basically, imagine if my short was still live from here and at 96.6, I could have possibly sold at 96.1. Nice gain, man. Nice gain. So yeah, I'm not going to be chasing anything, man. Like I said, I would I would rather you guys focus on the longer term time frame. That's the better option. That's not a you're better off. You're much better off trading the high time frames. Uh, I don't know, man. I mean, let me go get some food, man. I might come back. I might come back. I don't know. I might leave this shit on. Let me see. Where am I? Um, that's the reason. That's the reason why I said like, for example, the hourly candle. Let me go back. The hourly. What we showing the hourly? So see, I just got a sell signal on the hourly. But like I said, it's not. It might not be. Let's look at that, right? Sell, but it's not. It's more noise. So they go to the 4 hours. The 4 hour. Yeah. So let's look at the 3 hour. So we're getting close to getting an intersection soon, man. Very soon. Yeah. So I just believe you're much better off using the long term time frame. It's such a stress free life. 4 hour, 1 hour, 4 hour, and daily. I'm trying to, you know, the 1 hour still gives some noise. Though I'm not gonna lie. Um, but it all depends on if you've established yourself on what is in what is your uptrend, what's your downtrend, and you're comfortable just letting things ride, man. You know what I mean? You're letting things ride. But I'm looking right now for entry right now. Price still going down, right at 96,166 and 129. A lot of action at this point right now. I could tell because on the 5 minutes, look at all the sell zones developing, more buy zones developing. Um, but I strongly believe that you're better off trading the higher time frames, man. If you want to trade low time frame, 15 minutes should be where you should be playing at. And that's not foolproof either, but it's a better option for you. It's a much better option. I would rather do that. For example, now, right? If I was gonna take some trades, I have a trade set right now at the 15 minutes. Buying at 94,983. This is my see if I get a strong wick into this demand zone, I'm gonna get massive pump in a 15 minute in 1 15 minutes, which is possible. But right now, price is it wants to break below 96K. So let me check something. I think I have some trades already set. I think so. I think I have some trades set. No, sorry. I think I have some trades set. All right, let's zoom in some more, man. I can't see shit. Look at that. Let's zoom up. There you go. So I think I have a long. No, I don't have anything set. No, I don't have anything set. I think I have a long set at 95 or um 95 9502. Yes, but that's all the way down. Let me check. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, so 9502. Let me see. 95029. Yeah, perfect. So I have a long set already on that. I have a long set 95.4. Those are some demand zones on my 15 minute time frame. Uh, Let me change the other one. If I'm doing 15 minutes, let me change my other demand zone here. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave it. So if this price ever comes down to my demand zone, I'm ready. I'm automatically set, right? And that's why I said I don't want to be chasing anything. There are some supply zones here. I can set some automatic sells here. Sorry. I can sell some automatic sells here. So if my price ever comes down to demand zone here, if it wicks down to it, if it strong wick, it gets rejected, I'm gonna be nice profits, right? And this one too. So I could set a buy right here in this supply zone. So I'm not so like I said before, the best way to trade is don't wait for buys. So basically the market's opened at 97,500 and we went down to 96,100. A massive dump down. Massive. So I'm saying so yeah man. So I mean I'm not like I said before, you know, trading's not hard. It's not easy, it's hard, man. But you gotta create a lot to be able to get it. So I'm gonna get ready to go clean some losses. I'm expecting some liquidation. All right, it should working now. I think. I don't know what happened, man. Hello. It should be working now. Let's see. Hello. It should be working now. I think. All right. Yeah, I don't know why the mic just keeps doing that, man. It's fucking irritating, man. We should be good now. So, where are we? Yeah, guys, I've been live for like almost 4 hours. We have 4 hours, right? So let me go get some food, man. But trading fucking sucks, man. The short time frame absolutely fucking sucks. Absolutely sucks. You have to be able to like. The market is just ranging, and it's difficult to trade this shit on a short time frame. It's very, very hard to trade it. That's why I said I would rather just, identify some supply demand zones, set my trades automatically, and just that's it, and just do nothing, man. Like right here, this is the daily time frame. So right now, this is daily. So right now, based on this charts, right, I could set multiple trades based on my daily. I could set like 5 trades right here. 5 trades right here, and just leave it alone for like 2 weeks and see what happens, or longer. I could set this is the my demand zone. I could set some shorts right here. I can set some longs right here. So basically, the demand zones right on the daily time frame. One of them is 107,000. That's over 100K, right? I could set right here at 102,000. I could set my buy zones at the bottom right here. There's a buy zone right here at 92,000, a strong one right here. There's another one at the bottom right here. There's another one in the middle right here at 18 or 90,000. There's another one at the bottom here at 86,000. So you set your automatic buys here and just leave it alone, because then you don't have to be chasing candles on that bullshit, right? You're not chasing nothing. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you just get whipsaw. You get stopped out every time. But you shouldn't be taking 10 trades a day. No. Like if I was trading the 15-minute right now, like fully, that probably would be as bad though. It won't be as bad. If I was relying really on the 15-minute charts, I would only be trading like maybe I'll take like maybe 5 trades in a day, maybe 6, maybe, or even less than that. But for me, 15-minute and hourly is what I want to really master. I want to master those time frames. That's the idea, because it's very difficult, man, especially because right now we're ranging, right? But based on this, we're ranging. We really are, right? Because from this morning, if you're set your is short, right, based on you feel like market's gonna go down, then you would have caught this move right here, this one. But ever since then, at 15-minute. Today is Wednesday, right? Okay, so today's Thursday. So right here. Oh, so right now we broke below 55K. I set my automatic buy. Let's see what happens. I think I said that at let me go back. I don't want to fuck. Where's the shit? Oh, God damn it. My buy hasn't triggered yet. No. I set my buy at it went back up. I should have taken that shit. So I set my limit order to buy for me at 95,900. Right? So it's bouncing. Let's see what happens, man. 95,900 is what was my buy. But let's see what happens, man. There's a demand on the 15-minute chart. There's a demand zone on the bottom here at 95,000 even, or 95.1 or whatever. So that could probably happen, but I think I have a buy set like right around here. I don't know if it's gonna hit though. So we're back above 96,000 again. So it'll be. I mean, maybe I don't know. It wasn't a wick, right? It was a strong candle. It wasn't a wick. Let me check. Let's see. So yeah, we are below the 200-day moving average right now, man. We're below 200-day moving average. I'm not saying we can't go back up because we did. Because every time you get below 200-day moving average, long term, that's bearish, man. So right now, the market is bearish right now. We're below the 200-day moving average. We could crack above it again and come back down again, yeah. So, yeah. So you could if you put an entry now, it's basically is in the short term trend is down, and you're assuming it's gonna come back down lower. It's not, but the candles are strong, man. The candles, negative candles are very strong coming down. So if you take a short, it might not be a bad thing.
Welcome back to Cyber Radio.
Based on what I'm looking at right now, we're getting a very strong sell pressure coming down.
Hope you're keeping it weird.
Very, very strong sell pressure.
You know the cycle.
So I'm not saying I might get a pump up. I just set it at 95,900. That doesn't necessarily mean I might be a good entry. It could go down to my entry and go back up above 96,000 again. I'll be able to sell there, but we're very volatile around this number, right? Even numbers are very difficult to predict because it could range heavy, like range heavy.
Suddenly, we've got a deep peak.
Yeah, man.
Deep again for good, just in case you.
So guys, the man get some food, man. I mean, like 4 fucking hours, man. Jesus.
And this is
fuck, man. I ain't get some food, man. I'm hungry.
Let's be super clear. This isn't me telling you what to do with your keys, but the on-chain vibes are sketchy.
Boom.
We're talking high risk flag.
Yeah, man. I trading higher time frames is the way to go, guys. I'm being dead serious, man. Let me go to 5 minutes. So
have nothing to do.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm be comfortable taking some long, but 5 minutes. We'll see what happens though. I mean, you should expect a bounce, hope maybe at 95.7.
And the decentralized
my entry hasn't been triggered yet because we'll see what happens though. But
at least as old as 2021. It's a powerful reminder that
this is the 5 minute charts, guys. This is a 5 minute. So every candle has 5 minutes, and this is very, very volatile. I'm not saying this stuff works. It's difficult to tell. Very, very hard to tell, guys.
Cool.
Very, very difficult to tell with this.
Scam token piggybacking on that promise. Not so cool.
Yeah, but there's a very strong down pressure on this right now. Very strong. There's a lot more shorts. Shorts are piling up right now, pushing the price down some more. But you could get a bounce at this demand level on 5 minutes. But remember, demand level on 5 minute charts are very, very fake. We're not strong, not strong at all. So at 95,000, actually, is at demand is at 96,000. Sorry. Demand is at 95,740.
Online.
So we got a little bit ways to go there before that happens.
The DJ is spinning. I'm scanning the Memoplex for you.
So, but for now, there's the strong down pressure right now.
What's on your mind?
And my trade to triggers at 95,900.
It's yours.
If that happens and we reverse a little bit towards 96K again, that should be a good little trade. So I'm getting closer to my entry. It's my trade to trigger. Maybe now, maybe. So we're at 95, 928 right now. Let's see what happens with this. But yeah, man. I'm 95. Oh, we're getting close. Take profits. Okay, cool. 95,900 is my yep, my trade should triggered right now. It should have triggered. Did it trigger? It should have. It just did. Okay, let's see what happens. 95,900 was actually 95,899 is my entry. So if this trade goes back up to at least 90, we'll see. I'll play. Like I said, because it's such a short-term trade. I'm taking no fucking chance with this shit. The moment I see things are going against me, I sell immediately. I don't fuck around with this because it's a short-term time frame, you know. So you don't play, right? Especially with this downward pressure coming down. So already I'm already down like 0.6%. The price is currently 85,833. Short-term time frames, I hate it. Like I said before, I'm not fucking doing this shit. I don't normally do this. That's not me, not anymore. I'm already liquidated, right? Already, right? I should be. Yep, done. Just like that. Just like that. Like I said, because if you're trading against a trend, you're going to lose. Even if you got a decent entry, you can't trade against the trend. So let's see what happens. Oh, did I? So 95,700. I didn't set that buy right there, but that was a demand zone on the 5-minute chart. So right here. So if your entry triggered right here, you could be up. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with this live. Let's see. We're watching live right now. Like I said, 5 minutes chart, it's not the greatest, but let's see what happens. So your entry, your demand zone, 95,700 was your initial entry. Let's see what happens if this does reverse. So you are in profits right now. If you had got in when the demand zone got triggered. But 5 minutes, using smart money indicator is very tough, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's very, very tough. Very, very, very tough, man. Yeah, so we'll see what happens, man. So guys, we can get some food, man. I'm fucking hungry, man. Damn. Well, it works because right now we're at 95. Wow, look at that. You're at 95,912. See that? So demand it does work. Remember I said already about how you're better off doing this because you could have got an entry here at this demand zone at 95 and 95.7, and the price just went up to almost 96,000. So basically, you could have sold immediately right there. So these demand zones do work, but you have to be quick. Because if you set your automatic buy, you could have got your buy order filled at 95,700, and the price went up to 95,950. You could have sold that gain immediately on the 5-minute chart using this demand or whatever zone. And that's why I said before about trading in general. Your buy, your sell should already or automatically be set. You shouldn't be trying to jump in these things, man. No, that's not. It doesn't work like that. No, that is not a smart thing to do. You shouldn't be. You shouldn't be doing. Look at that. The price about to hit 96,000. Crazy. On that pump. So you saw that I got liquidated, but the problem is I use I'm not liquidated. My stop loss got kicked because I used 1% stop loss. If I didn't, I could have sold right now. I in profits because my entry was 90. Wait, I didn't remember this. But trading right now, my biggest issue is what I'm trying to figure out, which I think I have, is my entry is good. My understanding smart money concept, good. The stop loss, look at it. 96,000, just like that. So basically, that's why this stuff does work, even on a short time frame. But you can't. You have to buy immediately. You cannot be. Your stop loss has to be not stop loss. Your limit buy and sell has to already be triggered. Yeah. So guys, we've been live for a while, man. I've been live for like fucking 4 hours, man. So let me end this shit, man. Let me end this show here, guys. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Yes. And maybe what I could do is, yeah, I've traded today, man. And like I said, high time frames, you can't go wrong. That, to me, that's the best thing to do. Trading high time frames is the way to trade, guys. I don't think you should be trading higher time frames, also low time frames anymore. I mean, it's very difficult to fucking do it. I mean, you're going to pull your hair out, man, because the market moves way too fast for you. Unless you're using supply demand zones and you're very tight stop, so you don't lose a lot of money, and your take profits also. So you're really, really on it. You're on it, and you're trying to trade short term. You have to be know what the fuck you're doing, man. If you don't, you're gonna lose a lot of money for sure. All right, let me end this show here, man. I'll see you guys again later, man. Tomorrow, I'll be back in tomorrow for another trading show. Thank you to all we had 200 and some people here, man. 200. Hey, I panel was so, bro. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, bro. Let me take a screenshot real quick for you guys, man. Take my screenshot. 4 hours, Jesus. 4 hour show, man. That's long. So I'll see you guys again later, man. Let me go get some food, man. I'll be eating anything. All right, I'll catch you guys again later. Peace out, legends. I'll see you guys soon. All right. Okay. End this fucking show, and I'll see you guys again later.